Kay said.
Sorry about that. Yeah. It's things have changed. I don't know if you've noticed. It might take you a little bit. It might take you a moment to kind of see what's going on. Oh, I'm a weirdo. Right. Still calm. Look at this one. Ah, yes. Sleepy Mouth.
It's me, Mario.
It sure is.
Hello.
Yeah. Grab his mustache. Hey. Hey! Hi there. How are you doing on this wonderful day? And don't worry, you're in the right place.
Okie dokie. Yeah. Wah. Hoo-hoo. Yippee. Wah. Hoo-hoo.
I've always worn glasses. It's been... I'm going for a new look. Maybe she's born with it. It's Maybelline.
Yeah. Hoo-hoo. Yahoo.
I'm just trying some... Whether it'll stay like this or not.
Let's go. Yeah. Woo. Woo. Hoo-hoo.
Looking very radiant.
Yeah. Yeah. Hoo-hoo.
Heck yeah. I am recovering from the last week or so. The last week has not been very good mentally, but I'm trying. At the end of the day, that's all we can do, isn't it? Try and forward. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try my best. Hopefully next week I can pick myself up, actually do what I want to do this week. If I don't know I'm feeling better, I would do the news first. I'm not sure about PP jokes. I think making fun of people for the United choice they're given isn't particularly nice. Just not in my, they're not my taste. And don't you make a joke out of that. Sorry. That's a shame. There's other jokes. There's more jokes out there. You don't need those. Okay. You have some good friends around. You pluck the plunder, you must open the treasure chest in the right order. I'll never tell the captain.
Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Cool. Cool.
What one of my friends says, I think we all have those moments where we see those jokes. Those are very reminiscent of, what was it for the time? Oh yeah, the Joe Mama joke.
Here we go.
It's too hard, that's what she... Well, sometimes she does, you know, it's like, wow. That rock that I bought from the coastline, you know, it was like very minty and stuff. Too hard.
Yeah.
It's not all dirty. Got a pure and innocent mind. Don't know who I could be referring to. Definitely not pure. Your friend needs to, friend just needs to watch what she reads. Oh wow, that wasn't the answer. I'm gonna drown. Oh, Mario.
Mamma mia.
To be fair, there are some questionable things that go on in there.
Tego.
So you just bounce back at each other with those jokes. That's the beauty of it. We even love this self-deprecate. Hey, you should self-deprecate. Shouldn't do that. going too far off time. Hey, look, if you can get the enjoyment out of it, but you don't take it to heart, that's cool. We'll just roast them. Oh great, I'm dead again. This close. This close. Bad. Your friend can take it. Your friend can take it. And there's no issue.
Hegel.
It's when you're more like a wuss like I am. It's hard to... You watch Big Mouth? Big Mouth? I'll say I have. Oh! Maybe something's coming into my mind. Something's coming to mind. I don't know if it is that or not. Is it like one of those like really weird creepy drones? I know there's a couple of like creepy drones. Animated series. And I think this guy's on a timer. It's sound. There we go. I have to keep adjusting it for different games. He's out now, the fiend. Absolute fiend. What are you getting there? You're welcome. New seasons out? I have so many series to... I'm just not big on them. That's the thing. I'm not big on like TV shows. Anytime something comes out, I've got to really push myself to watch it. Hey Zach! Got a tad of your email yet? How are you today? Whoop. I hate swimming. Ghost Beast and Retro. Not particularly good at swimming. But to be fair, I haven't done much of it. Not that one. No, we gotta move. Gotta keep aiming for it. Ah! These are some retro games. You can tell by the difficulty of control. It's not particularly great yet. There's not many places you can actually go swim. And every place there is questionable. Okay, we're just gonna slide all the way down, aren't we? Hey! Camera! Ah! Fun. Always.
Here we go!
Never catches the movement right. There's not many places, and the places that are here have an eel come out.
Let's go!
I should hope so. The places that are, they don't do it particularly well either. And I'm not a mega fan of public swimming places either. There's one thing I've learned in my time on the surf, and that is if you go near a public place, there's always going to be someone who's like, oh yeah, I don't care. Swim, you fool. Swim!
Mamma mia!
Real nice pool that you can pay to use to get gym membership. A lot of gyms here don't give that with a membership. They're just like, yeah. Go off and do what you want to do. But no pool. No pool. You want a pool, you gotta pay extra.
Let's go.
I still like that. Places here are just tight. They're just really, really tight with stuff like that. Ah, haha. You want human rights? What are those? Yeah, that's what living in Britain's like. And that's another death! I mostly use that pool in town when I actually want to swim. Oh wait, I have to look about peeing.
Let's go.
Look, the majority of the time anyway, right, it's highly chlorinated, the pool, so I don't think you really have to worry. The chlorine breaks it up just like it breaks up your soul while you're inside. That's why there's a lot of people who are like, yeah, I don't care. The pool eats your soul. I thought this was common knowledge. That's dark. Aria? No, it's not a game I just barely reach Minecraft, so I don't think... How are you supposed to reach that thing?
Game over.
Wow, imagine actually game overing in a Mario game.
Okie dokie.
Hey look, it saves after every star, so it's not that bad. Woohoo! We'll leave that up. I don't feel like water levels. There's something about Terraria. I remember thinking it was like just a Minecraft like rip-off at the time. Of course, Minecraft was just like becoming popular at the time, and it was just like I know what Terraria is. Minecraft's fun in its own retrospect. And yes, I can see it being CPU intensive. It's designed to run on like a lot of the older hardware, isn't it? Old laptops and things. And obviously they don't have like dedicated GPU. It can be like heavily CPU intensive. Get 8 coins for it. It can be fun in its own retrospect. I always remember the night that I bought my headset. I played Minecraft until 6 AM. And that's the crazy thing, like, I'm not even good at the game.
Mamma mia!
I'm going for it, I'm gonna get it. The key is not rushing. Let me have this. Okay, careful. Careful. Ah. Not even a red coin. I have lots of TV to watch. I still have to watch Riverdale, Heartland, and Big Mouth. I know. Like, when you're like behind, it's like just the worst because you're like, oh no, I've got to watch that, and then it like the overbearing stress of it. I'm missing one. Hold on a moment. That's not what I wanted to do. We had 7.
Mamma mia!
But I also have to read my books. Exactly, I have like all sorts of projects to do, and I'm just like getting recommendations. It's wearing everywhere. Oh, you should watch, oh, you should watch that Mandalorian that came out. You should watch this. You should oh, have you heard about this? This is good. It's like, I don't have time. How are you supposed to get that? Alright, we're coming back. We've done this the first time round after all. I'm just being recommended stuff each and every way, and I'm just like, I get it, you're trying to like introduce me to something. I appreciate that, but I really don't have time. I've got all sorts of things I'm doing. Alongside this, alongside other things, including an 8-hour job every day. Like, it's tough managing those priorities. It's kind of why I ended up like working under the pressure, especially this week. This will be Jack Black and like. I'm reading through now. Okay. Hey! Got multitasking going on here. It helps you clean your mind.
Bye-bye.
Reading's pretty good. If you've got the right books. I need to get my Kindle fixed. I'll buy a new one.
Here we go!
I've got all sorts of books. I have the Hamthology. You know what the Hamthology is? It's like 50 short stories all about ham sandwiches. Needless to say, I didn't buy it, I got it for free, but still, the fact that I own it is funny. Why? Why what? Why own a thing about ham sandwiches? Because it was free! Because it's free. That's the only reason. That's the only reason I'd ever own something about ham sandwiches exclusively.
Let's go.
I don't believe you. They're on to me. They're on to me. No, genuinely though. Ham and cheese sandwiches are pretty good. I'll try and read an excerpt if I can get hold of the story. Ooh, that was close. Alright, let me try and pull it so
Mamma mia!
everything but the wrong. You pulled the wrong Amazon map up. Have a look. The Hamphology. Ham sandwich literature. Here you go, the Ham Sandwich of Doom. Oh wait, that's a comic. I can't read that. The not so mysterious mystery of the disappearing ham. My bright blue eyes well up with tears as I mourn my regrets through the bars. I am caged, locked away from my sins. The people walking by have no mercy, only malice, cold eyes. How long will I be punished? Please let me go. I whine pitifully. I am shushed and ignored. My cries fall on deaf ears. I cry anyway, in misery. It all started with a smell, wafting through the air into the den. I had been sleeping peacefully, napping in the early morning. In the early morning on my favourite couch, I was sprawled out with the fireplace crackling near. I had the perfect life, and it was the perfect day. That smell drove me crazy. It was coming from the kitchen, and it was getting stronger by the minute. I resisted it. I tried to sleep, but I found myself going into the kitchen to walk around the island in the centre. The island with the oven. Island with the smell. That impenetrable island. You get the point. That they are stories of like just weird things to do with ham sandwiches. The book is in it. It's a little like collection, little anthology of the stories about ham sandwiches, which I find absurd. But it was free, so in that regard, I really don't regret it. It could be your next read. Guess we'll never know. To be fair, wait, when was it? I can't remember exactly when it was. I think it was like beginning of 2019. I was really into like reading books and stuff, so I was collecting whatever I wanted. I joined the free books Reddit and I was just collecting every single book that came out for Kindle or EPUB or anything. I was just importing them in. And lo and behold, a Hampology. But I can't say I've read it. That would make me far too insane. I can get across. Leave me alone! Well, that was a mistake.
Mamma mia!
Yeah, but there's all sorts of like crazy stuff about then. Found a weird app. And what's even weirder is the weird app has free sequel. I say app, it was a game, if you call it a game. Because I certainly wouldn't call it a game. That's not what I was expecting from you. But the general gist of the game was, you were given the task of basically challenging these gods and yeah, the game does not like me.
Mamma mia!
You were given the task of eliminating 12 gods. Now, that sounds like a normal game. You eliminate all the gods. There's a catch. All these gods are actually like, you know, the typical like Japanese cat drawing with the like uwu face and the lights. Well, it was kind of like that. Alright. You had these like dancing cats with this like really catchy beat in the background. Alright, gotta concentrate. Sometimes. times.
Mamma mia!
And basically you get these little things. These little things drop, right? Then you'd also get coins, but it was almost like an internal thing. Like, oh yeah, you know, these things basically, the killers. But only if they're like popped within us. Bowser is better than Mario.
Mamma mia!
Bowser has his own. Bowser didn't have his own game though. What does it? I forget. No, Bowser doesn't have his own game. Princess Peach has her own game. That might be worth a playthrough if I can get hold of that. I haven't played through that yet. Well, from what I remember, that game isn't exactly, yeah, I don't think we'll play through that game. Exactly. Exactly. You pick Fry and plants grow. I'm pretty sure that's not how it works. I remember that one coming out. Yeah, well, the world of Mario is weird and crazy. I own that game. I didn't. Despite it being a Mario game, I didn't own it. Nintendo seems to think Peach is driven by emotion, not skill anymore. I don't know, Nintendo have kind of gone back on a lot of prejudgment that they used to have. They've let Princess Peach have a role in 3D World. Which is much better than it was. Oh yeah, she's the most OP though in both games. Easily. I mean, being able to hover. Crazy. And Toad is objectively the worst character. Too difficult to control. Kind of like how Mario's the worst character in Mario 64, but you don't have much choice there. He can be good at times. tries his best. He has fast lifting speed. Pick things up really quick. Exactly, you dumb them down to just like their own like very particular traits in 3D World.
Here we go!
It's just slow doing that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't particularly like Mario Brothers. I switched to Toad and he had no problem.
Let's go!
The issue is with 2 is at least like in 1 and 3 you kind of have the like ability to be like, alright, something different could be coming up, and it's like kind of got like a very like small glimmer of idea what could be coming up. And then I'm just like 2, it's like, okay. You're just like completely faced with, oh now you've got Mauser where you've got to like drop bombs. Oh look, it's Birdo again, except her eggs now explode. I will get it where I cheese this star.
Here we go!
This Fry guy couldn't lift the blocks faster because she's slow and weak. To be fair though, if you play the advanced version of Super Mario Bros. 2, the Game Boy Advance port, it's actually really good. Seriously?
Game over!
My favourite character in Mario World is Wario. Oh, you're thinking of Wario Land.
Okie dokie!
If we're talking about Wario Lands of games, ooh, those are a treat. Every single one of them. What we got Wario Land 1 through 4. Absolute gems. We've got Master of Disguise. Which, yeah, it's questionable, but still enjoyable.
Tego.
And then we've got Shake It. Orioland Shake It. Wow. That is phenomenal. You're 100% Donkey Kong Country 2? I don't know about 100% in. I'd definitely play it through though. "100% in" means getting every single Donkey Kong ring. As well as getting all the feathers, getting everything. Oh no. I'm not sure about that one. But I'd definitely play it.
Mamma mia!
Oh, that's another game. What's another game? You gotta understand is, at my age, I never had an SNES. I mean, I never experienced these games where they never experienced Nintendo 64 because I was young. I experienced all this stuff through the Game Boy. Yes, but there's enough. There is enough time difference there. You compensate for that. How are you supposed to stand on top of that? I can still rock out on DKC. I know, but it's like the things they changed in the Game Boy port. It's like the very small quality of life improvements make it very difficult for me to play the SNES with. To be fair, I think when I did play it on the Game Boy, I think I got very close. I don't think I actually did, but I think I got very close. Why? What's wrong with it? What's wrong with the Game Boy version? The music's terrible. You sure? Like, granted, it's very compressed, so it's gonna have like issues, but still. lot of it depends on, I guess, which version you played first. For me, you're just very anti-handheld.
Mamma mia!
See, here's the thing, right? I'm completely the opposite in that regard. Because those are the ones I played first. I played Super Mario World on the Game Boy first. I played Super Mario Bros. 3 on the Game Boy first. I played Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2 on the Game Boy first. But to me, those are my preferred versions. I'll be honest. I don't know why.
Game over.
Alright, we'll leave in the desert world.
Okie dokie. Yeah. Woohoo! Yippee! Yahoo! Yahoo!
Now granted, there's not really that much difference between Super Mario Bros. 3 and the one on the Game Boy. It's this one.
Let's go.
I think there's more areas. Not areas. There's more inventory space in the Game Boy version. You have all the e-card stuff. That's beyond the point. No, to be just quite honest, I probably would just play like the Game Boy version, just in spite, because it's like the older version, but it's like the only legal way I can actually get all these games is playing the old version. No, honestly though, the only version I'd end up playing would be the old version, but trust me, if I could play the Game Boy version, I can be really mean sometimes. Wow. It's each to their own, isn't it? They're the lesser version. Just because they've got bad music. They don't even have bad music. They've got super compressed music, and that's the only reason. It's sort of a big deal. Look, I won't lie. But the best soundtrack ever. And I agree. Okay, right? I agree. There's just something about the Game Boy version. I'm not going to say it's better because that's an incorrect accusation. There's just something about it that makes it. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm like completely on like a lost end of a spectrum that I don't know I'm on. But I agree with you. Oh yes, when Boo's had swamp sound.
Here we go! Yahoo!
I probably will play through it at some point. It is a good game. A very good game. 3 is not very good. I haven't streamed 1 though.
Let's go!
Merry-go-round is this way? Yeah, Donkey Kong Country 1 was one of the first games I ever played. I played Mario World. Super Mario World. And then one of the other games I got was Donkey Kong Country 1. And then that following Christmas I got Donkey Kong Country 2. And then I got Super Mario Bros. In truth, though, I wish I would have kept a lot of that stuff from back then. Man, still wish I had a game. Still wish I had my Game Boy.
Here we go!
But I got a DS, and then, you know, obviously my child brain thought, hey, look, I got a Game Boy Port, that'll do now. And then that broke. And then I got a DSi that didn't have one.
해고.
Hey, you did the smart thing. Nah, there's no maybe about it. That stuff would be worth like cash, but in good condition. And even just the sentimental value that you get from it. I don't know, I wouldn't quote me on it. I'm looking now. Yeah, give it time. This is the problem with a lot of things though. When you like, you think stuff's gonna be worth a lot of money and just... Seriously, if something's gone into production and it's not electronical that people are gonna get nostalgic over, don't keep it. Unless you have like a sentimental attachment to it. I don't blame them though. Who are the people who are keeping hold of stuff like that? For who? I'll just jump past them all. Okay, what did that open up for? Mine's one of the highest. I think that's pretty cool, you know? You have something that probably no one else does. Or very few people do. It seems more than the Indigo one. A lot of them are replacement shells, that's the problem. Yes, with Nintendo products, especially Game Boys. through. I want to know where that book stuff opened anything. Because there's nothing here. There is something.
Here we go!
I think in this day and age, like, if you're literally just after the games, as long as you own them, there's nothing wrong with emulating. That's just my opinion. I know some people are like, oh, it's from emulate game, and it doesn't give people a but it's like, I own the game. If I own it, then I'm not causing any harm, am I? Yeah, I get that. I get that and I completely understand it. You know, understandably. There are people that get nostalgic over playing it on the hardware. But it's like, if I can download a ROM right here, right now, rather than getting an old cartridge out of storage and play a game, I own the game. It makes no difference. It's like that. The issue with ROMs isn't the fact that it's pirating. Oh, no. That is part of the reason. That's why Nintendo issue all these DMCAs. What's just not the controller off? They issue it because they think, oh look, ROMs are out there now, so it'll be like pirating. Wow, I didn't even know you could do it. It might only work, but here's the thing, right? Look at the current state of the games mode. Look at the current state of the market. Alright. This is why I like the site that I go to for ROMs. They don't put it up until it's 2 generations out. You won't find PlayStation 4 games on there. You won't find Xbox One games on there. You'll never find PC games on there. No shareware, no nothing. They wait until the console's 2 generations out. More than likely when its online marketplace is gone. Because how you get hold of these titles anymore? Under those circumstances, I'm willingly allowed to say, hey look, I actually condone this because I think it's actually really good for the, like, you know, remembrance of the console. As opposed to someone trying to make a quick buck selling like a 501 cartridge. I don't condone piracy. What you're saying is correct. And I wouldn't condone that. But like, when the work is going to end up dying, and you're not going to ever be able to get another copy, you're like, oh. That's Nintendo's prerogative though, right? There's a reason they've linked a lot of this stuff onto their Nintendo Switch Online, and it's to stop piracy. Because they still believe they can make quick bucks out of selling the old Nintendo 64 titles, the old SNES titles, and you know what? They're absolutely right. The problem is, I'd like for Nintendo to actually, you know, make some new titles rather than rely on the old ones that we've played time and time again. That'd be nice. Is there anything in here? Doesn't look like it is. But they know they can make money out of charging a monthly, yearly subscription. You play these old games as opposed to selling them for, what would it be, about £6 to me on the virtual marketplace? Don't buy them. No, I just pay for the online, so, you know, they're a nice added bonus. Ah, but you see, this is the mindset, right? Is you might say Nintendo don't force it, but when your console has nothing else to play, I mean, look at this collection. This collection in of itself is ridiculous. This was £60. You get 3 old games for nostalgia's sake. Did I buy it? Yes, I did. Of course I did. Would I buy it again? Yes. Play indie games then. Stop playing games with big developers and publishers. Well, listen, you should be proud of me because I haven't bought the latest Call of Duty because I think it's the biggest pile of...
Here we go!
Nice. 2 in 1.
Here we go!
I don't particularly trust big devs anymore. I feel like they overwork their workforce. And it's like, even then, like, Nintendo was still that exception. But
Let's go!
something... Something makes me think that a lot of that comes from... How do we get to... Not in here, I can tell you that. I do play a lot of indie games anyway. What was that? If you're that disgruntled, stop playing games. I don't think the issue comes from me being disgruntled about playing the game. I'm disgruntled about having to pay for the same games over and over. Yes, but when I fork out £300 for a console, I want games to play on it. And their clever marketing is basically, hey look, we've got this, we've got this. But my tiny brain goes, game. Game. Haven't we played this game before? Game. Yeah, because I used to be one of them. Oh yeah, now there is. I don't think we can. There's lots of games you can play on Switch. At the time though, there wasn't much. The issue with Nintendo consoles is that there are a lot of things and they are very expensive. Those same visual novels I can buy on PC and run on, I don't know, my old laptop for about half the price. So why do you pay? I've never played Xenoblade.
Let's go.
To be fair, it took me a long time to come around to some of these tiles. I will give anything a shot if it's there, pretty much. I gave Metal Gear Solid Metal Gear Solid 5 ago. You know, they're all renowned, you know, oh yeah, Metal Gear Solid's great, but I don't buy many games myself. You made the right call there. It's a dangerous, dangerous life when you think you're caught up to one of these things.
Here we go.
Because then you just browse the shop and you're like, oh, I'll give that one a go, I'll give this one a go, I'll give this one a go. So I look through my catalog now, stuff that I bought, and I'm like, why? Why did you buy that, you fool? And frankly, at first, it was because the Switch didn't have much. I mostly don't buy games because a lot of them do nothing for me. I'm surprised a lot of the visual novels don't hit it for you. You know, considering you're well into reading and stuff. Visual novels aren't games, they're books. Oh no, there's a controversial statement. The books use sound and picture. Because there's some people that would argue that because you have to interact with it, and you know, they are kind of marketed as games. most visual novels have no interaction. Well, that's true, but those few that do have interaction are usually the fan base that will claim that visual novels are games. Steins Gate, you read, not play. True. However, Danganronpa, you read it, but you highly interact with it. You can understand things like Zero Gibbs. What's the other one? The other one, not Danganronpa, what's the other an adventure game to me, not a visual. It's still technically a visual. If we get into the technicality. There's another one. Right there, it's niggling away at my brain. What is it? There's too much interaction. And this is why it's a controversial statement. Don't miss the jump. Feels bad, man. See if I can get all the right coins. Clannad is a visual novel. Not a game. Little Bus is a visual novel. Not a game. But hold on a moment. Hold on a moment. If I fire up Steam right now and go to the tag visual novel, those games will be there. This is why it's a controversial statement. I don't disagree with you saying visual novel games aren't games. What I'm saying is there are some visual novel games that claim are games. And because you classify those exceptions as games, they are still technically visual novels, which will do like rile people work. What's a visual novel again? Danganronpa. And start. Phoenix Wright, that's it. That's the other one. So, visual novel. Okay. Leaving out stuff that's clearly NSFW. None of these are visual. What's going on with Steam? Steam's... Just enjoy the story. There's all sorts on here. I'm trying to idle out. I'm trying to get rid of the NSFW stuff. There's all sorts. Monster Prom. Mostly. Doki Doki Literature Club. Phoenix Wright. Danganronpa. These are all under the visual novel tree. The Walking Dead Telltale series. You class those as... Yes, but it's a visual novel with interaction. You classify The Walking Dead, the Telltale series of The Walking Dead, as a visual. It's an adventure game, but it's under the visual novel tagline. This is why people claim that visual novel games are games, because there's some games that you can't distinguish. By that reason, point and click games would be visual novels. Yes, some of them. I wouldn't classify a happy game as a visual novel game. I barely understand the story of that one. The Tale of Monkey Island is a visual novel. It could be. I haven't played it, so I could say. Now I feel like I'm gonna get bashed for that one. See that? Controversial statement. That caused an argument. You read nothing in that game at all. It's a visual novel game. It's not. It sounds silly. Exactly. Exactly. You see why this is a controversial topic now? It wouldn't be controversial if people were dumb. I think the term's getting like broad, isn't it? So, like everyone can classify whatever they want as like a visual novel. And the likes of Clannad and stuff, I can see it, I can understand why. Even though I haven't played them. But I'm just here like, I'm just the messenger. Yeah. I'm not the person insinuating. Well, I guess it depends. Phoenix Wright is an adventure game. You have an inventory, you collect evidence, those pieces of evidence to solve puzzles just like a point and click. By that logic, all the Professor Layton's as well is a visual novel. Which in turn, to be fair, it kind of is. No, it's not. It's a puzzle game. It's a puzzle game with visual novel elements. Oh, jeez, what have I start here. No. This is blatant no. It is like, hey, you are a complete. Okay, I forget the right coins then.
Mamma mia!
Don't worry, those games are great. Except for 6. 6 is not very good. Who do you talk to that you have these arguments? I grew up in a weird house. We will argue about pretty much anything. I remember having an argument over the 4th dimension for like 2 or 3 hours one time. Yeah, so if there's any indicators who I have these arguments with, then you're welcome.
Mamma mia!
The answer is that it's still inconclusive and we can't clearly say. The basis of the argument was, if there is a 4th dimension, does that mean that there is a 2nd dimension where there's just like people who are flat? It's a weird argument. I'm not going back into it because I'm getting into whole like flat Earth stuff. I'm not being responsible for that. The Earth is not flat, people. The Earth is not flat. The Earth is flat though, right? Here we go, right? I happen to have scientific qualifications that would prove that when I study it, the Earth is not on a flat plane. There are flat parts of Earth, I agree, but there are no flat. The Earth is not completely flat, where you would be able to walk off the edge of the planet. Your studies are. And where's the proof that the Earth is flat then? If my studies are fake, then your studies must be quite tremendous if you have such. You must hold so much faith in them. In all seriousness, though, it's the same conspiracy bunch who pushed the whole COVID had 5G vaccine, like radiation, micro robots. It's always the same group. And it's just waiting to see what they come out with next. Oh, look, studies find that brushing your teeth every day is not good for you. We should only brush them like once every 8 months in order to allow the plaque to build up perfectly. It's like, yes, alright, yes, there is some kind of scientific knowledge behind what you're saying, except it's not 8 months. It's like less than 24 hours. I'm definitely not playing.
Mamma mia!
Honestly, any of the games you just mentioned there are brilliant. Every single one of them. Phoenix Wright's great if you've got the time to waste on it. There is a lot of reading. I might wait till Windows 11 gets its app support and then play Professor Layton. That'd be Hey! Come on, you. Let's be out of here. Since when could you do that? Oh, no, you don't. Real gamer. Fun fact, is an audio cue apparently. Apparently you can spin and there's like particular like sound, and as soon as you hear it, let go and you'll hit it every time. Let's drain Got Lips the rabbit. This little fella's caused so much torture. So many people. Into the pond of Muke. Beast and Also, another fun fact about this game in particular is there was someone playing. I can't particularly remember when, but there was like this. It was like this major thing going on. Basically, it was like an election at the same time. I was watching a YouTube video, and apparently what happened was there was like something to do with like the radio waves in the air. Which caused like a bite problem or something within the cartridge. It was like it's a weird thing, but it was like this overflow of like something happened from satellites. Which basically ended up messing up a lot of things, including that election. It's a very weird bit of general knowledge to have. But I remember like weird things like that rather than like people's names. No point going that way. Ah, they killed me. That's alright.
Mamma mia!
I think I went the wrong way anyway, because I need Metal Mario before I can beat
Let's go.
Let's go this way. Oh, I'm in the right place. thing never works when you want it to. Yeah, long jumping. Ah yes, top tier pool. Top tier. Yes, take me where I want to. That bat's like, I'm gonna end this girl's whole career. Mario's gonna do that himself if he's not careful. Aha! Come on, Mario. Do I like it? I need to force myself through it. Because then I can say, I've played it, I don't need to play it again. I'll be honest, I don't like any of the 3D Marios until Galaxy. And a lot of it mainly is to do with just the poor control schemes they give. In Galaxy at least it's like, you know, manageable. But there's a very distinct thing to do with Sunshine. Sunshine is abysmal to control. There's something about it. There's something about Sunshine. I don't know. Unless you've got a GameCube controller, I guess it's really to actually play. Adapt the game? I'm trying. I've seen people play this with ease. Those are people who've played this thing for years. I'm but baby. I'm in the root. See, I make foolish mistakes like that. Oh. Wait a couple of dozen times. My issue, particularly with this game, as I've mentioned it before, is usually I reach like the first level. I reach Bob-omb Battlefield and then I defeat King Bob-omb and I'm like, yep, that's enough of that then. You're up, Zach. Okay, dog. Tell me where I need to go. Here we go!
Let's go.
Time to quit out because I don't have Mel. Playing Diamond or Pearl. I want to play a Pokemon game. I'm just, I don't know, something about me makes me think I'm not going to be particularly good. Or I'm going to lose interest in it very quickly. I'm gonna pick my baby. Hello.
Let's go.
I feel like when you play Pokemon, you need like a baseline understanding of the game before you play it. Am I right, or am I working under a false pretense? You should. You absolutely should. I don't know how. The only way. Ah, you fool! The only way is a capture. Not that expensive. About 30, I think. No, 60. I don't know why I said 30.
Here we go.
About 60, and even then you need an actual PC. I don't know if mine was cheaper because it was a PCI.
Let's go.
I won't be able to set it up easy. No, you say that, but there are USB ones. I bet if I drop one in front of you, I bet you'd be able to. Okay, can't get up there then. I'm not good with tech. Other people need to settle my. I wonder if it's just taking a plunge. I love setting up consoles for the first time. Talking of like weird like things that like really like satisfy. That's one. You don't. Oh no, I drained it. Not what I wanted. Hey, that's fine. Don't worry. I didn't know that, but I'm not surprised. It was like finding out there was beetle in Coca-Cola. It was supposed to be a question. Oh, so are we still oh right, I'm gonna say yes, just for the sake of I think it's going to be that. Makes your lashes. I bet it does. And if you're having to put the fecal composite of bat on your face in order to do it, then I should hope so. Yeah, like I really could. I have to do some of this guy. No, he's not happy with that. I'm gonna end up dead before it. Alright. And oh no, because the next one's going to kill me, isn't it? It's alright, Mara. Try to.
Mamma mia!
Tego.
I'm not in the I'm not in the market. Oh, come on, I've just spawned in. I'm not in the market for any makeup and stuff. I would not be able to. I'm excited for Christmas. I'll be honest, I'm one of these people. Really so difficult to buy for. Even if there was something I wanted, like, I probably wouldn't end up paying any. What about you? What do you want for Christmas? I usually just ask for beauty powers because the stuff is expensive. But I know it. Some of that stuff is like ridiculous. I mean, what really like... Exactly. Exactly. And usually what happens, especially here, close to 100, die. I'm gonna keep messing this up. Usually what happens is you'll buy like 60, 70 roughly. And then you'll go to the same place like 2 weeks after Christmas. You'll see that same thing on for like £40 left. Why didn't you come? Like Urban Decay, Marvel, I should. It's 84? Blimey. I probably would be killed for that. Buying something at that expense. By me. It'd be me that killed me. Where's the actual star? There's a star in there. And get back across. Yeah, I'd probably end up killing myself for that though. It does, but I still, even if it was like stuff that I love doing, I'd personally kill myself spending that amount of money on stuff like that. It's like, I have a budget in mind. Things. And in my mind, I'm like, I'm not spending over this amount on these certain. It's like, I wouldn't spend. Well, that's true. I do have to accustom it for your currency. Which, to be fair, isn't probably that.
Mamma mia!
You know what? Let's head in here. To be fair though,
Tego.
like, I'm a computer now, and here's the thing, I still feel bad and probably feel like, you know, you kind of need to be like whipped over and over again for doing it. And you spend like all of the budget on it. Why do you do it to yourself? Because there's frame rate. No, bad. Bad. There we go. We're ready. Who's climbing on me? Is it an ice ant, a snowflake? I think it's bugging me. I'm gonna blow it away. Got to wait for the penguin again. Oh, gee, thanks. What's the gimmick with this one? Is it to lure one of these guys over? But let's do the one we probably know we can do, the coins. Hopefully. Hopefully we don't die of frostbite. Oh hey, we got another. Did that one completely on accident.
Here we go!
Mario's gonna complain because he ain't got his hat.
Let's go!
I want at least 2 coins from that. Whatever they're called. Boing! Another star. Here we go! I'm gonna be honest. Some of them are really easy. Some of them are... Yeah, we require an arm and a leg for this one.
Let's go!
Like, this one taunts you. This one's like really taunting. Look, I'm right here. I don't get it. What do with this guy? But no, they don't come far enough. They're just there to taunt. And taunt and taunt because, you know, that'd be too easy. it's one thing, isn't it? It's one thing that keeps coming back. It keeps woo! Just keeps like, hey, guess what? Guess what? I know how much you love climbing the mountain. I'll make you do it again. Stay up there, you. See what I mean? See what I mean? He just loves to throw me off. Loves it. That was my fault. Most things are the game's fault. But sometimes it's mine. Would be highly unfair to say that it's the game's fault the whole time. Oh, you've got to laugh at it. You've got to laugh at it. Shout it at it and roar at it. Instead. This level's great. Yeah, top tier level design right there. You've got to laugh at it. Let's be careful. What is amazing? Lasagna. Heck yeah. Alright, the key now is to not fall. I love this. Lasagna's pretty great. Not gonna lie.
Here we go!
Thank the heavens for that one.
Let's go!
This is that one stuck in the eyes. Is this, and then we can get the shell effect. Can I go back and get another? It would seem not. Why doesn't you just dance on Friday? Which console? That on Switch as well. Switch. Yeah, pretty good. I don't think I'm getting that red coin. In which case, I need to find out about this cannon and how I'm supposed to actually puzzle over here. Nice too, because my friends and I don't have much because of life. So nice to get. Definitely. You're playing a game like Just Dance 2. I can imagine it now, dancing to the heart's content. Busy with hockey is good. I had the house to myself. Nice, the night worked out perfectly. That's why he left. You're just like, go on, shoot. Get out of here. That's good. Like I said, strong support network. And you. It's up. I might need to calm that snowman again. Thank you. do. Stream might have to end in a moment. What is it in particular? Can I ask that? Yeah. Always this feeling. Aww. Thank you. Get out of your phone. I'm trying. I'm trying. The penguin did me dirty this time. I've never known anyone have fun with the issue. Mario. Here I am. Haven't seen me play. Thankful. I'll be watching out for that screen. If I'm awake then. The pressure. The pressure's intense, wasn't it? Go around because you can't really sound from the back. Okay. Okay. We've got to stop. We've got to stop. I know I'm a quitter. Blah, blah, blah. Going back to what we were saying, with all these games, buying. I'm feeling better now. I'm feeling much more I don't know, I guess less pressure. Less pressurized. That was last week. Last week was all over the place. 4 a.m. Some. What do I do now? Exactly. Exactly. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Sometimes little things, gotta ignore them, and sometimes they just come too big. Pile on and pile on and pile on. Gotta avoid them. Start thinking different. But I'm looking at like these games that I'm old. Like, look at haven't beaten, haven't beaten, haven't beaten, haven't beaten. I have beaten 100%. I've beaten that, not 100%. Haven't beaten this. I haven't even played these two. That's a big old collection. I haven't finished this because it got way too hard. I've made it about first level on that one. About halfway, maybe 3/4 way through that. I like the indie games you have. I do have Tropical Freeze and I've beaten it to 20%, I think. Not sure. I know I've done all the levels. Whether I've gotten everything though is different. Definitely haven't time attacked every level. I don't think I've collected everything. Stardew Valley is a weird one. Well, that's one I've did 3 times. I don't know. Maybe I need to pick it up during on stream. Maybe motivate myself to play it more. This I'm like quite far in. Exactly, it's another idea for another time. That might be a weekend job where I do like 8 hour, 9 hour, potentially. I'm about 3/4 of the way through that. I've beaten this. I've beaten that and its DLC. I've beaten this. I think I've beaten this. That's just full of troll levels. I'm not very good at that. I've played about 2 hours of this. I've played about an hour of that. Another collection. This is one that I've played once. This actually wasn't mine. I bought this for someone who's basically got my account. I'm not keen on that at all. It must be something to do with the I don't get the satisfaction out. That's another one. Not keen. That's not very good on Switch. I have this, but yeah, good luck getting me to stream that game. Oh man. Yeah, I don't think I. It might be good, but I'm on the top floor of a 3-story house, and trust me, I don't think the people underneath and all the rest we've seen. It's good while you're playing it. I know my legs didn't like me. That's a cute. Cool. That's just scratching the surface. That's not including stuff that isn't installed. I had to clear a room. SD card isn't big enough. think what else I have was. There's also. Yeah, Mon I do. Yeah, it's pretty much my forte. Even though it does, even though it's not really, not really, but I'm gonna say that it is because it sounds better. And there we have it. Went from staying at 100% Super Mario 64 to quitting out at 30 something stars. As is life. I play it good. I'd hate to see what bad is there. Oh man. Oh, this is alright. Alright. More negative. I'm not negative. I'm just very critical of my thing. And it's because I'm on the side that's actually playing and knows that I'm bad at the game. I still try though. Still try, and that matters. You play Mario 64. I remember what you said last time. Mario went a little bit haywire. I remember that. I might chill there for a bit. In the music. Okay, I can't do that. That's a joke gone too far. I was seriously sitting there contemplating how long can I do this for. I was thinking an hour, but and I was thinking, nah, I gotta get up to you're right. Just the vibe. Seriously, if I could do my movie nights on here, you could always sleep in your chair. Nah. Seriously, I want to hook up my VR so that I can lie down. I want my avatar to have the ability to lie down. And I want to go into our chat world and lie down and fly. At the moment I can't do that because the avatar is set up kind of like sitting like a weird position. I need to work out how to do that. And then I can just sleep in VR. I don't know what difference that makes. Having two controllers strapped to your hands and a headset while you sleep, only to wake up probably with the headset on the floor. You have to face reality. I am facing reality. It's reality of my choosing. No, less valid because it's the virtual one. I don't like living in VR constantly. I don't think living in constantly is perfect. Oh. Yeah. Agreed. However, I think that it's a very useful tool, particularly the app. A very useful, especially for people who, you know, kind of can't go out and stuff, like me. I mean, here's the thing, I don't know if it's quite visible in those, you know, streams. I am a very different presence online. Very different. And even still, my real presence and anxiety, like, and yes, karaoke would be fun, but for my mental stability, it would be more fun in VR than it would be to actually go out and do it in like an actual place. It's an anxiety thing, anything. And if this can curb the anxiety, and I do it this way, it's still my ability to socialize. I know it's a shame, but sometimes that's what it is. You have to socialize. I do enough socializing in real life to know that it's worth the not worth the effort. I work in a big, I say big, I'll put it in air quotes, but I work in a company for people that I would rather not socialize. I wish I could. I wish I could. Sometimes it's hard. You end up making it. I thought I was negative. I'm just negative to myself. I'm not negative. I go out places and that gives you the happy chemicals in your brain, right? Yeah. Sitting down and doing things in VR or doing like small little projects for myself, right? That produces those chemicals. You know what doesn't produce those chemicals for me is going out with large groups of people, places. If anything, it throws me under the bus and I hate it every single time. Some people are just built differently. I don't have large groups. Alright, maybe I over-exaggerate, but with groups of people, I've tried it. I tried it when I was a teen, I tried it when I reached my 20s, I tried it, like, even like gatherings and stuff. Like, I hate it. There's something in my mind that tells me, look, I'm not comfortable. Even around people you know. Not comfortable going around and things like that. I'm definitely having a hard time relating. Exactly, but people are built differently and got to try and accommodate for that. That's just the way it is. There's just people on the internet. Me, it's not even a thing of knowing the person, but it's definitely a factor, definitely a thing, because I'm still anxious online talking to people. Like, I can't not detect that well on me. Yes, it's harder to tell, but kind of just like I can do it better in real life. What I'm saying is it's really hard sometimes on a personal level, like in me, to go out even with people I know and do that socialization thing with them than it is for me to, like, that bears like a ton of anxiety on me. Whereas if I do it online, it's like, listen, I don't know who you are, right? Because if I'm talking to like somebody else in VR on the internet, I say, look, I don't know who you are, and whatever, and we just have this conversation. It's easier because there's outside of a name, nothing linking to me, right? Which alleviates the anxiety. Yet there's a character, there's an avatar that sits between. That's why there's no webcam. That's why I'm a VTuber. I have anxiety, and that's why I don't do it. There was definitely other stuff before, but that's gone now. We don't talk about the other stuff. I don't think the solution is to live life full. It isn't. But what's my alternative? CBD oil? Nah. There's ways to do it and there's ways not to do it, and I don't think the way to do it have to rely on the oil from a plant to chill you out. I don't think that's the way to do it. Until they find another way, this is the best way for me to kind of communicate. Outside of being forced to, for work, but that's different. I'm just worried for you. Aww. I don't want to see 4-year-old pistol. The way this country is going, I'll be surprised if I lived. living in a fake life. But it's not a fake life. Here's the thing, right? I understand. Oh, it's a second life. It's a second life. It's... Well, not really. There's not really that much distinguishes me between the life. I mean, just take the avatar. I wear a hoodie all the time. I wear glasses. Sometimes. I also deserve life experiences too. Because what life experience? Going to I did that just yesterday. I did it from the comfort of my room. Quite literally. I didn't watch it for a computer, but I did do it from the comfort of my room. I watched quite a lot of fireworks. It was like 10 minutes worth. Comforting the dog while it was frantically out of its. As for going to concerts and events, concerts aren't really my thing, but alright, there'll be a time. There'll be a time. But we're worlds apart, aren't we? We're much further away. We're about the furthest point you can be away from each other. Either way we go, probably about the same distance. It's tough. It's really, really, really tough. I don't know. Just I hope. You know. I'm waiting for that full dive technology. You deserve to hang out with people you can see and communicate with directly. If I could. If I could. I can. Not right now, I can't. 100%. Maybe in the future. Maybe in the future. I karaoke. That's the point of the karaoke. I did it once. Though. Like, you know, a wedding, like, no. Never again. Never again. Like I said, I'm waiting for that full dive technology that might let you jump into like a whole open world, you know, sort of online style. Beat everything up in there, become like super overpowered. Living a dream. That's what's nice about being encourages me. And you've got that encouragement backing. That's great. exactly. When you put it that way. when you put it that way. Not exactly that way. I know. I'm just thinking that particularly was right. I don't know, it's just they're motivated. Because he knows for a fact. Exactly. They want to keep you like they're holding the restraints, but I don't know if that's the best way of he's like got the restraints and hold of them. But you get heavier the more and more that you don't take that snapping. I don't go away, I'm miserable. It doesn't make me run, it just suggests it. But that you've got someone that can do that. He does it with you too. It encourages me. If that was me, it's hey, you want to come run in? I'd be like, yeah. The first time, and then they'd ask me the next day, hey, we had fun yesterday. Do you want to do it again? I'm not sure. My arms are a bit tired. Maybe tomorrow. And then tomorrow would come around, and then I'd be like, yeah, nah. It happens every time. It happens every single time. Not even if your partner suggests it. I'm gonna be quite honest with you. Outside of being me in general, I am a very, very lazy person. I don't eat a lot, but I do feel bad when I don't do anything. I cut out a bit. I'm just saying I was lazy. So. I eat well enough. Crack it. Better. Ooh, is that a fry text? Yes.
You understand me?
Don't worry. Definitely.
You understand me?
Told you. I've said this before. I don't know about healthy shit, but I'm definitely okay. I've got an okay. Exactly. That's what we should all strive for. Nothing but the best. But everyone's best is different. Treat yourself better. It's a difficult one. Myself the way I think I should be. I treat myself now. Yeah, I know that one. Look, I tried to be it. And it's there. Definitely there. I think I'm great. That's why I go into your. I try to be. I try my best. It's not for the games that get. Like I've said from the beginning, I try to be positive. Not always. Doesn't always work out. It happens sometimes. Sometimes we're really positive. Sometimes it trips off the other way. But let's come back. The way it should be. Knowing you have some expensive. Hope so too. Most of the time I'm okay. Trust me. Is that not okay? Find someone always help. Got a good person. A very good person. For me, it's usually I'll just ramble and walk in the I'm playing to thin air. It usually lets the anger out, which makes me think a bit more clear. Like seriously. The odd time. It's like this week. This week's been but we'll at it. The week's over with. I've hopefully recovered. Means I should be okay for now. Until the next thing. Until the next thing comes around, eh? You're gonna throw me this time. Put my eyes on you. Don't keep it in. Like I said, I try to let my anger out when I'm outside. Because I can shout and scream. Yeah, just don't keep the emotions bottled up. Not good for your health. Not good for well, it's not good for either health. It's mental health, and it's definitely not good for your physical health either. I kind of wish that would be the case. Probably not IRL. It's probably an odd few after like 2 hours together. Life sucks sometimes, but we move on. That's the can't just I have everything in life, I guess. And that's what it is, but it suck. But it's suck, right? And the minute I'm stuck, because I need, but very difficult. Very difficult. Keep cutting out. Yeah. Technology. Rash. Damn people. I wish I could. Bye. These are reasons I mentioned before. Every time I speak, it comes back at me. It's okay. Trust me. I'm fine. I am now. And the support network around me is poor, but that's just because they don't see the same way. They kind of have died and grins from being young. That's not on them. They can do better, but not changing some people. I think it's nice if you have people to rant to that faith in you. Don't worry, the dog hears me out. But he doesn't judge. Still loves me. I'm just gonna message you. I'm okay. Clearly you don't like this. I don't. Again, anxiety. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Sometimes it is. I don't know. I guess I lose. When things pile up and whatever, I lose them up. Which is left on the back burner times. As is used. Ah. I appreciate that. You appreciate it so much. Even if you don't like my PP. I don't like, but I still appreciate. I said it before. I said it like a joke. It's great when you can push that kind of like community and stuff and like your own friend group and whatever. Yeah, we can't do that here. There is something very amiss in the UK at the moment. I have a feeling the Conservative government. That's a theory for Conspiracy Central. And I am not getting involved in conspiracy. Your friends need to relax. You know, everyone's on the high horses. At it. To be fair, I'm not going to start anything with friends. He's going to try something. I've known you. How long? I know exactly what you're like. I'm not trying anything with. Partially. Partially. You know what a lot of it's how people experience the life and how they think of things that are normal kind of normal about it. Right, here's what it is. Upbringing. Right in there. You know what my upbringing was? Getting dumped in front of a games console from the age of 4. And that was it. So I know nothing different now. I don't want to go out to concerts. I don't want to go out to events. I want to sit at home and play games. That's what I know is comfortable. Because I have not been thrust out into different things growing up. I've had serious issues with that, and that's why I'm comfortable. It's nice. I mean, in the actual like outside world, outside of the close circle of people, I haven't had an issue either. People who know haven't thrown a fuss, they haven't questioned anything, they've just took it and accepted it. What they meant to do. And I'll be honest, the only people who I've kicked in the fuss are like people who don't, off our face facts, they haven't researched. And the things they have come out with is very outdated. Like stuff from the like 80s. In terms of like beliefs. And that's it. You can't do these because of these medical. You don't even know what medical procedure they want. Still, the UK's awful. Awful. The actual, like, proper side of it, right? There are rough way. My friends are pretty respectful too. They don't ask me questions. Good. I don't like talking about it much. Because to me, it's so irrelevant. I feel like once you've got to a point, just the normal, why would you need to talk about it? Exactly. And at the end of the day, it doesn't mean much different in reality. Like, who cares? It's like, not to sound disrespectful, gender is irrelevant. That shouldn't be like someone defining like, hey, guess what? Like, I've got all these like qualifications. It's exactly the same as this other person. We'll have the male. But it should be irrelevant anyway. It shouldn't matter. But hey, that's the world, isn't it? Nothing we can do with that. Like I told you before, this is why I voice some people. Because I want to talk about that stuff and training. Yeah, it's like anything else. Don't make it the core standpoint, you know, for that sort of thing. It's like I wouldn't bash on about it, you know. But to me, it's like, it's interesting to see, I guess, other people experience. I get they need validation. The only thing that matters about validation itself. People come to it though, don't they? They're like, I'm so down. I feel total piece of, whatever. Like, I need compliments. Feel comfortable in your skin. Do what you want. Exactly. My comfort comes from what I want to do. This projects and things outside of having to pay a government that hates. I'm actually, I could be in a much worse situation. Yeah, about. I'll give you a Yeah, that got a lot harder after we left the EU. Like idiot. Because if it was the case, I could have moved that as a skilled worker and got something else. New Zealand's looking very tempting. I don't know, I'm gonna wait and see because I'm getting some skills. Become a Kiwi. I don't know, maybe I'll come back, I'll be talking like this, won't I? Be talking like this, mate. No difference, mate. Exactly. No, seriously, what I won't give. I won't mention that. Like I said, basically, over here you have to wait like 6 years. On estimate, like healthcare. That's like transgender. 6 years for like the first appointment. In New Zealand it's 3 weeks. And on that same like front, like in order to get like your birth certificate amended, you can't just use a default. That is a good thing about being here. You can change your name to whatever you want by using a single piece of paper and no cost. It does not cost a thing. But the actual thing that gets your name changed in your birth certificate, there are roughly, on estimate, 500,000 in the UK are transgender. And out of those 500,000, only 4,500 certificates confirming like gender recognition certificates have actually been issued. That's how bad healthcare is here. For that, even though we have the NHS and we have that free healthcare, it just doesn't support us because it's so under so much pressure. And it's ridiculous. And other things, not good. Gotta look at it. Gotta look at it from the bright ways, right? So do is you move out. You move somewhere else in the UK. Get a mortgage. Then what you do is pay that, you do things to pay that mortgage off. Keep hold of the house. Then you move out of the country and you rent that house to people. That means you have UK moolah coming in, as well as whatever country you're in. Moolah, moolah, moolah from each side. That means you're exploiting the UK system while you're not even in the country. How great is that? You're gonna try and tax me, Mr. Taxman of the UK? I don't even live there no more. And it's not even a business. I love the loopholes that stick it to them. I love it. I found the tax exemptions ones really good. You can get like, I think places of worship are basically like tax exempt, which means you could start a company and then claim it's a religious place of like worship, which means that if your company operates within the boundaries of this religious place, you don't have to pay tax. That's a weird UK law. And there's definitely been companies like just open up saying, hey look, we're a religious place of worship, like, but we sell all this like stuff that people can't tax, basically. It's lunacy. There's that great law in Scotland as well. Something about being able to shoot someone with a crossbow between like 8 AM and 9 AM on a Sunday and facing no legal repercussion. That's a weird one. There's like some very intricate wording in the law. I'd love to shoot many people with a crossbow. Let me see if I can find it. That's a weird law. Shoot crossbow in Scotland law. Ah, here it is. Okay, so I was wrong. The law is, this is in York. Right, so this is a country, this is a town. This is a town in the UK, in England. So in York, excluding Sundays, it is perfectly legal to shoot a Scotsman with a bow and arrow. As such, please tell me the number of Scots who have been shot in the last 10 years by those taking advantage of this law. Why is this a law just in York? I've got nothing against them. So this is coming back from like the city council. And they're basically saying there are no records of anyone being legally shot with a bow and arrow in the last 10 years. This was from 2012. Like I said, I'm all for it. It's a bow and arrow. There's many I'd like to shoot with an arrow. Ah, has to be a Scotsman. Has to be a Scotsman. This guy is guy's really going for it. It's like, please pass this on to a person who conducts freedom information reviews. I can claim ignorance. He's not a Scotsman, which means you'll get arrested.
Tiny flames will dance.
Thank you for emailing freedom of information. What is... Someone's put here, so basically this thread got closed in 2012. And someone left an annotation in 2019. There was an incident in a stag party where apparently a Scotsman was shot with a bow and arrow. There was also a clergyman involved. Let's have a sip. I thought it was Scotland, but I'm wrong. Oh, here's a Reddit thread. Ah, okay. Apparently it's a misrepresentation of wording. It's a misrepresentation of wording, so... The actual wording of the law is... It's perfectly legal to kill a Scotsman if they are carrying a bow and arrow. So now the wording's changed, which means you can kill them with whatever you want, so long as they have the bow and arrow on their person when they die. These are just like Chinese whispers, because they're getting weirder and weirder. It's like, it's legal to kill a Scotsman with a crossbow if it's fired from the top of York Cathedral. Sounds awesome. This sounds weird. It's weird. My country's weird. They have these weird laws. All these what's this? All these old laws have been nullified ever since new laws came in now though. Apparently they're still in effect. Right, so this person's right. Basically what's happened is they're in effect, but they're also not in effect. So, it's weird. It's almost 12, you know. Oh no, I went 12:45 minutes ago. Yeah, daylight savings. And now we're working an hour behind, which is kind of what also did. It's almost 1 AM. 8 o'clock. Saying, wanna go back another hour? You're gonna be so tired tomorrow. Nothing can't fit. Just need to make sure I'm awake. But basically, there are laws that still exist, but they've been nullified by new laws. I'm so responsible. I am only the height of professionalism. Absolutely. Absolutely. You're right. You're right. yeah, that's the UK. And this is me being my most professional self. If you can believe that. I do want to do like a big one. I do want to do a big. Get out of the UK. I don't know, so long as I don't carry a bow and arrow, I think I'm fine. If you hate outlaws. I hate everything about this country. The only thing that's good about it is that well, yeah, there you go. There's nothing. There's nothing really. Country. We went from being a large empire to being a small little island. I don't know what we make of that. I know what I make of it. Things were fallen from pride. Granted, we did pillage a lot of places, right? So I don't think our history's the best book. You have great TV though. You're one of the few people that think so. The old days. The old days was good TV. These days it's awful. All of it. And I'm not just referring to the not just this line of the TV. But pretty much all of it. We've got the old stuff. We've got Fawlty Towers, we've got Only Fools and Horses. All that. Back in the day, you want to know why? Because they could get away with anything back in the day. Those old school comedies, Vicar of Dibley, you know, all those like kind of old timey comedies that could like get away with like taking the mick out of religious people, taking the mickey out of poor people, taking the mickey out of, you know, really posh people. Like, nobody got offended. But these days everyone does. And it's not particularly the best thing in the world. Now it's just Snowflake. Exactly. You can't say that because I'm one of them and I find it offensive. Get over yourself. It's ridiculous because I'm in that age range that does it. And I'm just like, I don't care. I don't care if you set the mick out of me. Fine. I watch a show and they're taking the mick out of like a transgender person. Like, exactly. I'm the same way. Good. It's like, on some fronts I agree with it, right? You shouldn't take the mickey out of mental health. People who are depressed, people who have high anxiety, or like people with like life-threatening conditions, stuff like that. Maybe not, but on the same front, I think you can't be too. What's the saying I want to say? Can't be you can't be too careful. If you mess up, you mess up. You have to hold your hands up to that. But at the end of the day, you can't be too careful. You know, it's that you can be too careful. but you need to be very careful about what you actually stray into. You're trying to be funny about it. Even the Dave Chappelle, I know he has a bunch of transphobic comments, but it's not my opinion. If you don't like it, don't watch it. No, the issue with that was that the entire show is framed around. And because they framed it that way, the actual thing that more transgender people watched it, just saying, this is garbage. But that's what he wanted to write it about. Listen, I don't think that show would have come out as bad if I think what people need to figure out about comedians is they don't particularly agree with what they say. They do it because it's funny. It's an artistic freedom thing. If he would have promoted it a different way, if he wouldn't have said what he said to promote that, if he wouldn't have said, I'm Team Turf, he would have been like, it would have been better received. I even watched a Madonna concert. He was at Madonna. And his friends were Madonna, right? I'm not sure. And she's pretty LGBT friendly. It's the same as over here. What you've got to imagine is, right, look at Little Britain. We had George Lucas and David Walliams, both very kind of, with the LGBT community. But then you got Graham Linehan, who was like one of the head writers for that show, who pretty much fights to exterminators. It's like, just because they worked together for 6-7 years doesn't mean anything. Like, it's hard to kind of use that judgment. The only thing I should have done with the closer is put one. Netflix messed. No, what they should have done is they should have promoted it better. Not let him promote it the way he did. Right? If they would have promoted it in the way of just saying, listen, this show takes the mick out of trans people. Right? These groups might be offended by it. So what? Deal with it. That would have been much better than, I think what hurt it the most was, it was almost as if it was his views. I don't know how it was promoted. I just heard about it and watched. Thought it was there. If it was promoted in a way of just saying, this is his new special, blah, 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 blah. And then they didn't do the whole, like, interview thing. And it's like, I think he got ahead of himself. In a way. Got ahead of what he was trying to do. And inadvertently, his little stunt backfired. If he would have just left it to the Netflix promotion, it probably would have gone down better. Because it was just a comedy, wasn't it? I didn't take it seriously because his stuff was stereotyping. Exactly. If people would have gone in blind to that, it would have been received much better. But the fact that he promoted it as in, hey look, I don't like trans people. go and watch my new comedy that takes the mick out of them for an hour. People don't like that. But if you just drop it, people will watch it. And people will be like, haha, it's funny. Look at the funny man talking about the funny things. I wasn't really offended by it, saying that he'll have Adam's apples. It isn't true. Exactly, it's misinformation spread. You see the problem. You see the problem with it. Well, to be honest, mine isn't the... Definitely one that not visible. Exactly. I bet he said we were all like drag queens. We're all like sex pests. Yeah. That's very stereotypical. That's very stereotypical. It was comedy. Yeah, well, comedy backs off a lot of those. They're like stereotypes. Some of them I don't like to repeat. They leave a bad tip. Look, this is what I'm saying though. What I'm saying. If I would have watched that straight off, which I wouldn't have, but let's just, for the fairy's sake, say that I would have. And I knew nothing about it. I say never did the promotion in the first place. But like, come on and say, hey, look, I got this new special. If it would have just said, I've got this new special coming out, it's fine, go and watch it, no issue. Then he decided, you know what, I'm gonna go all in. If he wouldn't have done that, and I would have watched it, I probably would have just watched it and gone, no, yeah, that got a couple of laughs out of me. What's next? But no, he just decided, you know what, I'm gonna go full out, which caused people to go, hey, this isn't comedy no more. You're actually causing a problem. I saw like how we didn't all back even. The issue a lot of people had, and I'm gonna say it, I wish I could do that a lot, is the issue people had with it was got people to suck my nut. You carry a bag of peanuts while you do it. The issue is it was leaking into problems that was happening in the actual real spectrum of the outside world. It wasn't just comedy at that point. It was actually like an attack. And that's what was problem. That was the problem. It was the fact that he was attacking a minority of that. That's the issue with it. Especially at a time where you've got places like Texas bring in laws to not allow transgender youth to get any like help. Like, what am I living in the 70s? And now we've got registered charities over here that are doing, you know, LGBT work, LGB work. And all they've done is attack trans people. But the government doesn't listen, the charity commission doesn't listen. So now we're having to rely on another charity, take that charity to court in order to get them, their charitable status removed. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. But it's like, that just came out at the wrong time. And If he would have done that 4 years ago, it would have been fine. I don't think he would have faced as much backlash as he did now. He can't do much about it though. No, what's done is done. And in regards to that, what can I do? I'm just a girl. At the end of the day, I stopped caring about stuff. I wish I could. My brain's on auto clock. And just thinks about things way too much. Plus, I think I've got ADHD, so that's like if you don't accept me, it's so easy going. That's crazy. How'd you do that? How'd you like, you know, I don't know if this is the right way of wording it. I'm worried about everything I'm being. I don't know, there's things worrying me all the time, you know, health, my money situation. I know what you mean. You hit that point, it's like you don't know what to do. But those are just kind of thoughts that come over my head a lot of the time. That what if you regarding being accepted? At the end of the day, like I said, it shouldn't matter. Gender shouldn't. At the end of the day, right? I at first was kind of like, you know, being a lot more nicer. Female, please. But then about 4 or 5 weeks, I was just kind of treating everyone the same, you know. And whether people picked up on anything, I don't think anyone did. But that's out of the bag now, isn't it? So nothing I can do with that, other than get a nasty word email. To be fair though, it went better than expected. I was expecting at least one of them. I did. That's good. The funny thing about that is, I work with a lot of people who work from around like the Middle East and stuff. Now, to be fair, given the laws over there, you'd think that people would be very close-minded about that. And you'd think, this is not going to go down well. Everyone was like, alright, I'm kind of shocked by that, but, you know, if she's happy, that's all that matters. She needs help, just tell her to come here. We'll help her out however we can. But so when I got that email saying, hey, guess what? This is what everyone said. What everyone's like come back with. I was like, bloody hell. How's that work? I've been told I'd be like lynched. I know. I should, but it's part of my nature. I can't do anything. I've grown up in a bad upbringing that basically says you are what you present yourself. But a lot of my mental health focuses on me being good on like an outbound perspective. And if I'm not, I feel awful. I'd be miserable if I just weren't. But always given a good impact. Some days you can. Some days, like, you just feel like, I do not care for anyone at all today. I am going to do what I want to do. I'm going to have like 8 coffees and not care. That was me on Friday. I'm usually like that, typically. Yeah, I remember that was a fun Friday. It was 11 a.m. in the morning, and I was on my 5th cup of coffee. Where the guy behind me had to he just said, "Come here, you need to slow down on the coffee." It probably doesn't help I have 3 full juice, spoonfuls of coffee. Did you punch him? Nah, he's too nice a guy for that. He's just looking out. It's nice because he wasn't having the great. Trust me, we all look out for each other. It was like, put on the coffee, and end of the day I only had 8 anyways. Wasn't too major. Probably still over the limit, but 3 teaspoons of coffee per cup, that's not good for you. And then Wednesday wasn't great. I had 1, 2, 3, 4, I had 5. That wasn't great. It makes me more anxious. It could be the source of it, but I can't really function without it, so. I've had 2 today. I feel okay. Yeah, I can't really, I guess I can't articulate myself in the best way. Without it. It basically connects. Oh yeah. I can relate. Hey look, I could be worse. I'm terrible at conversing. True. As am I. True as in I am. A lot of cool sex. One-line responses. Yeah, it's not great, is it? But have the conversational abilities of Beavis in my head. And he's not wrong. Look. Right. You can bear that. I'm sure you can. So I don't want. It's become your trick. more of a listener, not a... Screw that. I relate. I relate. I feel personally attacked. Ah. Wow. Yeah, I'm awful at that. I'm awful at making smoke. So bad. Be like one thing, like, I try to get interested in things. It's hard for me to talk to people. In what sort of way? In sort of there. And I don't want to talk to you where, or I mostly don't really do things with finding subjects. Okay, so let me ask this question. In what sort of way do you not like talking with me? I don't really want to talk to you way, or a way of, you know, I don't know how to talk to you. I don't want to talk to Mr. B. Mr. Bean's great. The old Rowan Atkinson live action. That is top tier. I just don't want to talk about stuff that's not important. Yeah, so that's just classic. That's just your old classic small talk, right? There's an important thing. And then there's not important thing. I get that a lot. But when you see someone's really like, you know, invested in telling you about something, like, oh yeah. But you wanna talk to them about like that sort of thing and not let them think you're not listening to them. You always want to like say something back to them. Hey, look, I'm listening. I'm listening. To me, it's like I don't want to hurt their feelings, sort of way. It's like if you want to talk about how your life is falling apart, DM me. If you want to talk about Kingdom Hearts, don't bother. What about if my life is falling apart because I had a bad experience with Kingdom Hearts? What if I saw the story of Kingdom Hearts and self-projected myself onto that, and then I felt awful because I was falling into an abyss where I was being consumed by the darkness? Oh man. I'm talking about video games or TVs. I guess I'm calling it. No. It's like a TV show. But just let me watch. I tried to get people to watch one anime. Even if they like don't provoke it. And it's like it's the one time I will recommend something to someone and just say, literally just watch that. Don't read about it. And you only need to watch the first episode, and it's only 20 minutes, right? 20 minutes of your life will dictate whether you spend the next 3 hours watching the rest of the series, or you drop it and call me a weirdo. They don't do it. Not always. I've had a couple of people do it and be like, whoa. And then a couple of people be like, anime. Granted, the show gets a little bit weird after that. That first episode. Wow. Something like that. Anime is good. Anime is good. You just need to know where to look. The likes of your Tokyo Ghouls, your Parasite the Man. You know, your Eden of the East and stuff like that. A Silent Voice. Your Name. Things like that. They're pretty good. Okay, nerd. Hey look, the glasses are on for a reason. I'm a nerd. I'm a nerdy nerd. To be fair, I'm not as nerdy as some people. There's a guy at work who knows more about computers than I do. Now that makes me feel inferior as a... I'd love to be a super high tech, like, I know everything about a computer nerd, but I'm not. But now I feel inferior to this person who isn't even a computer person at our work. I love it. I love... How do you know? Because I've spoken to the guy. What if he just says he's not a computer person? Oh, trust me. Trust me. Let's say I explained to you how a computer worked. He'd explain exactly what every component of a motherboard. Which I couldn't. He's like... You know how there's like levels of intensity in a person on a particular subject? I'm at a moderate. This guy is at like Mamma Mia level. With the next level just being nerd in capital letters. I wouldn't say he's a nerd. It definitely doesn't seem that way from what I've seen of him, but definitely something. You should tell him that he's Mamma Mia level. I think I'd get punched. It's funny, but if it does come to it, I'm gonna try and get him a job. I'm gonna try and get him a job. I think he'd do well. That's considering he doesn't leave. That's always a possibility. I love the scale. I love that scale. That Mamma Mia. I can't remember where I've seen that. I think that was off The Simpsons, I think. I can't remember what they were measuring though. They were measuring something, they go over it, like, just the levels. I think one of the scale levels is Mamma Mia. I can't remember what it's off, but there's an image in my mind. But yeah, don't diss anime because it's statistically nerdy. Some of it's pretty good. They're like tentacles though. Not all of them. Not all of them. Look at it this way. Look at it this way. A lot of them. Okay, I won't disagree. Right? I won't disagree with you, but a small majority. A small majority. And not all anime porn. Granted, if you watch the likes of Sword Art Online, you might think so. But I digress. You have like brilliant shows like Death Note, right? You have Psycho Pass. Psycho Pass is amazing. Most anime is porn. Huh? You sure about that? Maybe don't look on questionable sites for your anime. People might think that. How dare you judge me? Blimey. Granted, you can't look on those sites and look up anime and then make a judgment on it from there. It's true. Okay. To be fair, okay. I watched one. When was it? It was like in June. I watched one. I look on Steam. Well, there's your problem. There's your problem. And everything that was Japanese based. Pretty much. That's what happens when I look down the VR section. And let's just face facts. I'm not buying those games. I'm too pure for that. Why? Because to put it lightly, I'm not a degenerate. I'm not so far gone that I have to buy a VR-based game of questionable nature. Look, I don't judge. But if I look at the Steam library and I find VR games like that, or even the non-VR games like that, I'm definitely questioning judgment. I think the only other instance that I would question, which I know for a fact, it was one of my friends, is if I find Honey Pop in your album. My friend openly admitted to buying the game on an alt account. So that it wouldn't show up in his Steam. Yeah, I had a look at the Steam page and then decided, yeah, I don't want to. And then it got a sequel. It's good. I'm being a hater. But for the most part, it's a dating sim, so that's not too bad. It's as soon as you start getting to the other part. Listen, I'm a pure soul. I like to keep my mind out of the gutter, right? Not being a hater. Look, there's a little bit of questioning going to go on if I see that in anyone's Steam library. Why do you own that, and why is it not on an AutoCAD? I think some of it in visual novels can be good though. If it merges with the story and it's actually useful to the story, then there's no problem. My issue comes when it's just in the story for the sake of being in the story. It can be used to enhance relationships and characters. It's a romance bit. It depends how far they want to go with it. I mean, I pick up games sometimes, think, oh, what could be 18 about this game? Oh! Oh! What's going on there? I'm just like, yeah, I did not need to see that. It would have been me if it wasn't scuffed a bit. I'm too pure. I like to think, but I'm more than like. I'll try and be that though. Try and be that. I'll try and be the purest, most innocent VTuber known to man. I can't say that when I laugh at Ligma jokes. Because you read questionable content doesn't make them deviant. I don't know, maybe I need to get a job hunting them down. I'll just be like, hello, my name is Connor. I've been sent by Cyberlife. I hear you've been watching erotic fiction. Playing it. I'm here to take you to the medical facility to get your brain checked. And then fail every quick time event associated with whatever terms of endearing fighting week. I read them because I'm enjoying them, like the novels. Listen, the sense where I can say sometimes it's okay, right? Now, I don't think Steam is the best place to be getting those kind of ideas from, okay? Especially on the front page. If I was to look at the Steam front page right now, what would I see? I know you didn't mean Steam. I know you didn't. But what I'm getting at is, it's okay to put it in books because it's not directly shown on books, right? It's not directly shown on the front cover. Hey, guess what? This is like an erotic book. It could be like an erotic book all the way through, but it wouldn't directly show anything on the front page. Unlikely. The covers usually have shirtless men though. Well, I can show you how people kiss them. Oh, it's just the standard. That's a standard. I will show you a I will show you a book that I keep looking up every now and again because I can't believe how bad the first one was photoshopped. I need to be careful about how I show this. I will snipping tool it. Oh yeah, but it's not for the reasons you think. It's not for the reasons you think. I don't own this, but I feel like anyone that does would probably want a refund. Yeah. Now, here's the funny part about this. You see this guy? Take a look at his hand on a bag. I saw this in the height of lockdown, right? And the front cover alone, it's only 16 pages long, right? It's only 16 pages long. And it got 2 sequels that came after it, alongside a Chronicles, like, release. I'm just there thinking, you can't even pay to have the front cover photoshopped properly. I'm guilty of that stuff too. I'm just here like, yeah, I don't want to read this. I'd buy it if I saw it. Look at that. It's like, I'm looking at it, 16 pages, and then the paperback is $6.45. I'm just like, I'm not paying that. No way. Not for 16 pages. I want some like juicy. I want something juicy for that. It's $1 on Kindle. In the coronavirus, no, I'm not doing a read through. There's no way. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it. The funny thing is, publication date, April 22nd. But following on from that, he made Kissing the Coronavirus 2, Second Wave, which came out in December 10th, 2020. Followed by Kissing the Coronavirus, The Mutant Strain, which came out in April 13th, 2021. I find that ridiculous. Granted, they got longer. They did get longer as they went on. The second one was 17 pages. The third one is 39 pages. Somehow. And then the last one is 101 pages, but it's all of them together. It's crazy. That I find crazy. The point is, I've read the erotic fiction books and I'm not a deviant. Hormones kill naughty folk. All the more reason for them to get to work faster on me. I'm this pure now, imagine how pure I'll be. I just read them for the entertainment most. I guess my mindset's just like, I need to see explosion, flashy things in order to keep me entertained. Again, ADHD. I think I might need to go to a doctor. Checked. I still get naughty though. I have to be urged in the direction. This is part of it. It's like, I don't. Well, here's the thing. I don't understand it. I don't understand how the mind works. I'd like to understand. I don't understand. I'd like to. If your partner goes, got the hands up. This is something that happened. Well, yeah, I mean, like, you get very defensive, so, like, you don't want that. I'm a fool. See, and that's something I understand. Like, nah. That's it. I just sat here. How much I'd want to go off in psychology degree. Wanted to. A lot of work that to understand how people think. You want to be before. Pure and wholesome. Pure and wholesome. Yes, oh yeah. It's intimate. Well, look, I've never had that experience. I wouldn't be able to like give any thought on it at all. That's what people do. They really feel positive. I don't know, the more and more I think about it, the more and more I'm just like, Jesus, I could actually be like, I could be ace. Like, it's that bad. And I'm like, would you say that? Would you say that like a couple in like that sort of relationship would be mentally bonded together? Is it like that kind of like, oh right. Speaking from experience. Nice. Very nice. I feel good for you in the way that you know your relationship. Feel happy and content with it, you know. You can feel yourself like really close and bonded. I can't say that I understand it, to be honest. We were together before our break. We were together for 4 years. I remember you saying about this. I remember what you said. sister said it was like painful. Actually, like, nah. Please. I find it funny that why were you listening to the other people? Why listen to anyone else to tell you what to do with your life? No. And like I said, when I'm 32, 35, I'll have his kid. Got it all planned out. Give yourself that wiggle room. And said I even look awful. Well, some people are like that, aren't they? Very, they're very close to children. In like a maternal sense. I 100% can say that I am not that. I'm pretty nurturing. Very nice. I'm just trying to get a gauge on my life. Also, this song came on at the perfect time. This is it. I don't know if I hate kids. I don't know if I hate kids. I'm probably gonna say that I don't. Because I want to know because I'm selfish. What? That's what she says. The reason I don't want isn't because I believe what your friend believes right there. Right? I don't want to bring kids to a world like this. Just because then I can say, hey, guess what? You need to look after me in my old age. I'm just looking like, the environment's already screwed up. The efforts that we're trying to stop it are like minuscule because companies aren't stopping what they're doing. And then I'm like, why would I bring kids here so they can just be overtaxed, overworked, you know, until they're like 90? And then I'm just like, it's not the kids' responsibility to look after me when I'm old and fragile. At that point, if I can't sustain myself, put me in a home or get rid of me. Simple as. Kids can help though. My friend's sister said she used to be a much more simple man until she had a kid. Because I complimented her on how open-minded she was about me. Trans. Exactly. You'd think that a parent would just be like, you know, come out to your mum. Hey, mum. Trans. Oh. No. You thought I said that she wasn't. Well, she had a kid. Because she thinks that way too. That's good. Well, hopefully, if that's the way it is, by the time the kid grows up, it'll be easy. But he definitely thinks differently because of him. I just sit here and I think, you know, on like a responsibility level, as well as everything else. I don't think I could do it. No. Kids are a big responsibility. Not many can. The only other part of it is, I've said it before, why would I make my own when kids in adoption centers? Because some parents couldn't keep what they had away, locked away. I'm not going to put blame on both sides, right? Because there's kids in adoption centers for other reasons, right? All I'm saying is, why would I bring more population into the world? There's population that are just sat there like, you know, raving for that sort of thing. Kiwi Frizzle, thank you for following. Ayo. That's my problem. How are you doing on this wonderful day? I'm making more Wendy's. Unfortunate that I have to end. Thank you. Brand new today. As are the glasses too. Yep, I need to go and do that soon. Very soon. I'll give you 10 minutes. Future K, remember that. 10 minutes.
Oh well?
It's only 2 a.m. No, but I have work. I have work. It might be the point that I just phone in sick. I love you.
Hello?
I don't want to phone in sick. I haven't had a sick day yet. I don't want a sick day ever. Break your... Hey, look, I'm a fan of streaks. Right. I haven't had a sick day ever since I started working. I haven't missed a day. In terms of my like fasting, get ready for this one. I have had approximately 676 fasts that I have gotten consecutively without breaking. I'm a fan of streak. I'm not a fan of streakers, but I'm a fan of streak. You're such a goody two-shoes. I know. And I love being a goody two. It means I don't get in trouble. And it's better being just like known as the goody two-shoes rather than getting shouted at. You still get shouted at, but that doesn't matter. Remember, work hard in school, otherwise you end up like me. That's funny. I might become a teacher just so I can say that. I have to work hard, otherwise you end up like me. Teaching children. Oh, that'd be funny. That'd be so funny. You're a good person though. Exactly, I'd teach them what counts. You want to learn math? You want to learn mathematics? Learn to listen to people. I'm terrible at math. I'm pretty good at math, up to a point. If you start sitting me down where you start getting differentiation and stuff like that, nah. But if you start me on like, you know, it's basically a different level. I'm not sure what it is. Basically up to the age of 16 type of maths. I use my phone. Yeah, that's good for most. You can't use your phone to tell you what the probability range of picking certain things out is. So. Trust me, taking maths was the best decision of my life. You want to talk stress? That is stress. It works well enough. It does what you need it to do. Yeah, when I took maths, I took it at A level, which is like the next step up from secondary school. Yeah, don't do that. You go from secondary school, which is like working with like bits of algebra, right? And like 2x, 3y, square roots, all that malarkey. To literally maths with no numbers. And I'm just there like, everyone else is writing. I'm like, what are these squiggles on my paper? Yeah, don't take that. I honestly should have took psychology up. I probably would have passed the psychology. I passed my computer science though. I'm not a complete waste of space in the educational scene. You can always learn psychology stuff. It doesn't really earn you much. That's the problem. I was going to kind of tear my way into being a therapist. Kind of a problem now. It'd be a good job. Yeah, but I wouldn't want to come out of a job where I'm in a constant progression flow. But basically I'm getting better roles now. As opposed to dropping out, learning psychology, and then going off and being a therapist. You know, because then you've got to be actually chartered. Those sorts of things. The same with being a teacher. The only difference is, if I became a therapist, I don't know what I'd be on. Whereas if I become a teacher, I know exactly what I'm going to be on. I'm going to be on bad wage. But it's bad salary, isn't it? I'll be on bad salary. I can barely afford to do anything. And anytime I want the kids to have like an enjoyable experience, I have to fork out for it out of my own pocket. I want it to be all sorts by then. Crazy how times change. I wanted to be in the police. I wanted to be a lawyer. I wanted to be a therapist. I wanted to be a programmer. Times change. What do I want to be now? I don't know. You just don't know what the hell you want. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I don't. I had all those aspirations, and here I am in front of a screen. Looking at why sadly Wish was my reflection. Past does that to you. Unfortunate. Also, that music was perfect for that bit. That is so amazing. There you go, I wanted to be an actress too. Wow, how times change. That was funny, I was probably like one day out from being an actress. That was funny. I applied, but I applied one day after the advert and then never heard back again. To be fair though, I have to keep at it though. I've lost that passion that I had for that in particular. Everything else I still have like this very faint hope. You know, I like the idea of being a therapist. A lawyer. They're called solicitors, but we all know it. I'm still hopeful. Things change. This won't last forever. Exactly, I like that. Pushing into the future. Keep aiming high. Aiming for a better future. Aiming to better yourself. I like that. That's nice. Speaking of nice, there's a nice call from my bed. As it is now 2 a.m. Okay. Okay, Kai. I'm trying to stay positive. I'm trying. The past gets me down sometimes. I think what could have been, and it's bad. I'm sure this week I'll be fine. I'm feeling much better. I'm feeling much more of it than I was at the end of last week. Today's a new day. Okay then. Okay. I'll be awaiting your message. I'll be awaiting. Silly goofball. I will. I wish you a wonderful night with pleasant dreams, positive dreams. And a brilliant start to your new week. Stay happy, stay positive. Don't look back. Just look forward. I think that's where I'll leave that. Take care of yourself. I want to see you. You too, Pretzel. Take care of yourself. Have a wonderful